are back live with another one. So let's get back to the real world right now and out of the green screen. Anor says hi. How are you? How are you guys? I hope you guys are doing. I hope you guys are having a very beautiful day. What's up, my man? Can you give me my cousin Nick Gers a shout out? Nick Gers? Okay, that's awesome, my man. Nice try. Nice try. Your cousin Nick Gers. Haha. Yeah. You know what, Stu? You know what I'm going to do with you on that one? I'm going to give you a 24-hour timeout. What do you think of that? No, you know what? I'm going to give you a 5-minute timeout. And if you come back and say another horrible thing or try to set me up again, you'll be out of here, my man. You'll absolutely be out of here. So let me get some lighting right here. There we go. All right. Get some lighting going on. Yeah, BMO says that's terrible. It is terrible, right? Racism is a terrible thing. Amit says muli. I don't know what that means, by the way. So please forgive me. I don't really understand other languages other than English, maybe a little bit of Arabic. Pang says, my cousin Hugh Jazz. Hugh Jazz. Hugh Jazz. Okay, that's very, very juvenile of you guys. We're getting a little bit juvenile today. I don't know what it is with people, right? I bring out the juvenile side of people. What do you think about Mr. Who is that? Who is that? I'm not going to say any more names because you guys are trying to set me up in here, man. You guys are really trying to set me up. JJ Davis with the prayer emoji. How you doing, my man? Shout out to you, JJ Davis. Let me know what part of the world you guys are from. Also, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe button. So this way you can help contribute in making this one of the most epic mixed martial arts channels in the history of mankind. Ice Elephant says, are you from Afghanistan? No, I am not. I am from the United States of America. I am originally from, well, I was born in Libya. Pizza Time asks, do you do MMA? Do I do MMA? Psh, yeah, I do MMA. Well, I do a little bit of everything. I mean, it sounds redundant now that I have to answer this, but it's all good. Shout out to Memphis, Tennessee. My man from Memphis, Tennessee. I believe that's where Charleston White is from. Not really the biggest fan of Charleston White, but he is funny nonetheless. Her Rabbi says, I am from Turkey. Ice Elephant says, okay, thanks, man. So yeah, I do MMA. I've fought in Muay Thai before. I've won amateur Muay Thai titles. I've let's see, I've wrestled all throughout college. I'm sorry, middle school and high school, and then in college, I obviously started training MMA. So Trash Channel 1970 says hello from Earth. All right. Pang says, I'm from Hong Kong. Man, this is awesome, man. I got different people from around the world tapping in with me. This is great. I got the homie JJ Davis from Memphis, Tennessee. We got her Rabbi from Turkey. We got Pang from Hong Kong. And then we got Trash Channel, who's from Earth. What's your favorite discipline? Pizza Time says. Well, I'll tell you what my favorite discipline is, right? I would say it is striking and a little bit of wrestling. I'm sort of in the limbo about which one I like better, but that's probably why I like MMA, because I like mixing it up. You look like Barb's from Geography Now. Who is Barb's from Geography Now? Who is that? Barb's from Geography Now. Who is that? Who is that guy you are talking about? Oh, this is the guy that you're talking about? This is who you say I look like? All right. I mean, listen, I don't know about that. You're lucky you still have a full head of hair at 40. I'm starting to go bald at 23. Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I'm sure there's remedies that you could help. I mean, you're 23 years old, for crying out loud. Love the Dagestani beard, by the way. By the way, it's not a Dagestani beard. It's more of a Muslim beard, but on either regard, yeah. But shout outs to Barb's, though, from Geography Now. I had no idea who this guy is until you had brought it up. Peng says he actually does. Wow. Okay. It's a Muslim beard. It is. Yes. Toxic Gameplay says, Toxic, I started balding at 18. Don't worry, pal. All right. Well, shout outs to Sticky Man Comfort on this one. So we're going to talk about a couple of subjects today, right? Obviously, a wide range of things, maybe just a freestyle. Are you the next Khabib? Felix Guzman Martinez says. Well, I don't know if I'm the next Khabib, but I would love to be the Khabib of YouTube MMA. How about that, right? And you guys can help me by doing that by hitting the like and subscribe button, also sharing with your friends and letting them know that I have the most epic mixed martial arts channel in the history of mankind. No, it's all good, Felix Guzman Martinez. You know, it's all about banter by the end of the day. So it's all good. JJ Davis says, I'm only 21. Man, shout out to JJ Davis, 21 years old, man. I remember I was 21 years old when I moved to California and I was living in Stockton, right? I was fresh out of the military, fresh out of the Marine Corps and into Stockton, California. And then I started hanging out with some, well, yes, a rough crowd, let's say. I mean, it's a rough place. So, yeah, man, shout outs to you, 21 years old, my man. I'm 40 years old now, right? I'm about to be 40. So, yeah. Sam Coit asks, are you Filipino? Ha. Felix Guzman Martinez says, I'm from San Francisco. Pizza says he's obviously white. I don't know about that. Well, damn, bro, I notice you don't like talking about the military. Do you recommend it for young people? So I'm going to be honest with you, right? This is a very good question by Toxic Gameplays. I'm going to tell you right now, okay. Are you going to talk about the fight? Yes, I will. But first, I'm going to answer some questions. I'm so sorry for those that are here that want to hear about the fight, but I just want to answer some questions because I appreciate having people coming in here asking me questions. So I'm going to answer Toxic Gameplay's question why I don't talk about the military. So one of the things, okay, I'm going to leave now. Boring bye. Okay, so nah, bro, I love the engagement. Toxic Gameplay says. So one of the controversial things that I've said before was that gangs and the military are really no different. And you know what? The reason being is because the structure is no different. You have to listen to someone, you have to take orders from someone, and you have to fall in line. It's really the same thing. And you do it in the name of violence and in the name of whoever you're trying to fight for, right? So, with that in mind, yeah, gangs and military are really no different. And then on top of that, the only difference is that you actually get real compensation, grown man compensation from the military when it comes to, let's say, GI bills, when it comes to, let's say, getting compensation for all types of benefits. And then sometimes that's not even guaranteed because I know guys that go to the VA that have a real hard time getting their medicine, getting help, or things of that nature. So that is why I just never really looked at it as anything that is like a part of my life's accomplishment or anything like that. It was just one of those things where I experienced it. It was great. It was great to have some war stories behind it, and that's really all there is to it. So, with that in mind, Pizza Time says, what are your thoughts on Joe Schilling, one of the best kickboxers of all time? And I think that there's a video of him knocking out some dude at, I believe, a restaurant, right? It looked like some really annoying dude. So I was really all for it when he did that. But shout out to Joe Schillings, though. JJ says, this country just cares for what you're fighting for, and they don't care about the person, which is wild. Correct. And that is exactly why I'm not really like this, you know, big super Captain America type of dude, because I can see right through it. Bro's onto something Stickman says. Hodges says, is your family from Marwai? No, they are not. The Muslim part of the Philippines, no. My Filipino side of the family is not Muslim, so we'll leave it at that. JJ says, another reason to why I say the country don't care about the person fighting is because look at how many homeless vets are. Exactly, my man. That's what I'm talking about. I could go into a wide range of different subjects onto that particular matter, but on any regard, yeah. What are your thoughts on teabags during a UFC fight? RH, if you're talking about teabags, are you talking about being in a north-south position or in a 69 position in your most perverted way of interpreting a fight? Maybe if that's how you're looking at it, I mean, what are my thoughts on it? I guess my thoughts on it is if you're in an effective position to gain control and dominance or to gain some sort of top control time, why not do it? Toxic Gameplay says, Douglas Lima still trains at my old boxing gym. All right, shout out to Douglas Lima and America Top Team and all those guys. Coaches would never let us go hard on him. Of course, they would not let him go hard on you because you know what? He's a high value client and you know how that goes. Felix Guzman says, I have a friend who lost his sight and an arm in Afghanistan and the government doesn't care that he is homeless. So exactly my point, Felix Guzman Martinez, right? That's kind of how I feel about it. I really am surprised when I meet a lot of military guys that still have this huge belief in America. Look, there's no problem with that. I love America. I don't have a problem with America. The thing is that we have a broken government, just like most governments. No governments are perfect. But as a result of that, I can't get behind this blue pill in the matrix type of way of thinking, if you know what I mean. Hodges says, laughing my butt off. Poet says, hoorah, and I say on to you, hoorah. Hodges says 69 is a BJJ move. Well, it's 69, but it's really a north-south position. So, okay, let's get to the bottom topic of this, right? How many parents need to get knocks on the door before we wake up? RH, let me know what you mean by that, right? How many parents get to before we wake up? Let me know what you mean by that comment. So, okay, I'm going to get to the topic at hand, right? Which is Chris Eubank almost dying at the hospital. Now, look, I watched an interview with Chris Eubank this morning in Sky Sports. It was quite epic. I'm going to tell you what was epic about it. Behind the backdrop was the London Tower and then Big Ben. By the way, no pun intended, it was Big Ben. So it's kind of interesting, right? It's the Big Ben after he just knocked out Little Ben. But anyways, on any regard, he was talking about how Eddie Hearn was lying about the broken jaw. But the whole entire thing where there was these news clips saying that Chris Eubank almost died, I kind of believe that. I'm going to tell you why I believe that. The reason why I believe that is because Chris Eubank's weight cut was horrendous. As a result of that horrendous weight cut, it obviously gave him some bad health adverse effects. Okay, you can't deny that. So as a result of those bad adverse effects that Chris Eubank got, his brain was not able to take the shots properly because guess what? You're drained in your mind. I mean, you're drained in your brain. And so as a result of that, it was not a very good outcome to be in that fight and to also be in that type of war. So why is it that Chris Eubank is denying all of this? Obviously, because he wants to keep a certain level of privacy. Not only does he want to keep a certain level of privacy, he also wants to not let everybody know what he has going on, right? Because he has future opponents that he has to face. And as a result of that, well, this is just what you have to do, right? Standard procedure as somebody who is a high-profile superstar, right? You want to keep everything private, especially if you're an athlete. And remember, we talked about the game of PR management in this channel multiple times this week during the Francis Ngannou accident live stream that I did. What is it that most high-profile people do? They go out and cover things, and that's really all there is to it. Dakota Evans says, let me get to these comments. Dakota Evans says, where are you from? I am from California, USA, my man. You some perfect ass English, LOL. Well, thank you, my man. I try to speak the best that I can so that I can communicate properly with the best of the command of the English language, if that's the best way to put it. Toxic Gameplay says, the fluid that protects your brain isn't as thick when you're weight drained. Correct. And that is the reason why I believe the story that Chris Eubank almost died. I had a teammate that I trained with back in the days. His name was Ray, right? I trained with him at Collective Combat Academy, right in North Highlands of the Sacramento area. I trained in multiple gyms, not just in Team Alpha Male, but yeah, he was my training partner in that gym. He died. right? He died of a weight cut and he was fighting like almost every week because he had to constantly cut weight. He was like a 6'3", 170-pound fighter. And he was cutting weight like almost every week. So yeah, man, it was not good for Ray, and unfortunately he had passed away due to those circumstances. Chandu Kadu says, cry harder. RH says, I spent 5 years in the Middle East. Oh, wow. Okay. Foreign wars, parents getting knocked on their. Oh, okay. That's what you meant by parents getting knocked on their doors. I got you. I got you. Yes, yes. When they give the flag and everything and to announce the death of. Yes. Okay. So Trash Channel says, God bless Californians. Yes. Yes. God bless Californians. We are probably the most entertaining group of Americans in the whole union. Okay. Toxic Gameplays, yeah, man, this bro articulation is great. Dakota Evans says, word, you speak any other languages? And for people in Cali, smart, I swear. So you're saying as a Californian, in the standards of Californians, I'm actually pretty smart is what you're saying. I sort of get what you mean, because a lot of people sort of say that it is the East Coast of the United States that sort of holds the intellectual high moral ground of it all. But yes, Toxic Gameplay says, I love how people are contributing so much into conversations. The trolls ain't even getting recognized anymore. Well, you know what? I'm glad that you mentioned that, Toxic Gameplays, right? And this sort of goes into the Chris Eubank story that I'm talking about here, right? Because there's a lot of negativity that was involved in this fight, sometimes rightfully so. Now, here's another thing that I think is really important to understand from a self-reflecting point of view, okay? The trolls, in my opinion, I bring upon myself. You want to know why? I'm going to tell you why I take full responsibility of the trolls. Let's be honest about something. I come across as arrogant for some people. Now, for some of you who have had more pleasant experiences with me, I come across as somebody that is a lot more humble, that is a lot more kinder. And of course, I'm going to come at you a lot more kinder. I'm going to come at you more humble because you're coming at me the same way. So as you're coming at me the same way, I'm going to come at you the same way. That's my policy of life. If you come at me nice, I'm going to be 20 times nicer to you. If you come at me viciously, I'm going to destroy you with every fiber of my being, and I'm going to make sure that you're going to burn in hell for doing so. You understand? That's how it is. You have to match the energy, just like Toxic Gameplay says here. Dakota says, yes, sir. No trolls allowed. We talk over them. Well, you know what? It is all thanks to great supporters like yourselves that override that particular narrative. Now, going into this Chris Eubank fight, there was a lot of negativity going on. Rightfully so. Just like what I mentioned, I come across as maybe a little bit overconfident, maybe too cocky for some people and this and that. So I bring it upon myself, and that's okay. But guess what? Notice how I don't do any of that when when I'm faced with somebody that is kind to me, that is nice to me, that tries to have a wholesome and educated conversation. So with Chris Eubank, now let's get to the topic at hand with that. There was a lot of negativity in this fight, okay? A lot of people didn't like it because of the weight, because of the difference, because of the fact that they were just trying to fill in the fact that these were two famous families going at it and had a past. And then on top of that, the drug cheats. And then on top of that, the egg, which, by the way, was a good and a bad thing. And I'm going to explain what I mean by it was a good and a bad thing, right? Obviously, according to Chris Eubank, it was not wholesome. It was funny, though, the way that Chris Eubank went at it, saying, who taught you that, Junior? Who taught you that? I did not teach you that growing up, Junior. You know who taught you that? Was it Karen? Was it Karen that taught you that? And I'm like thinking, who's Karen? Is that the mom's name, perhaps? Or is Chris Eubank separated from the mom? And so maybe they had like separate lives or this and that. So I was like, yeah, I don't know what he meant by that. But on any regard, there was a lot of negativity that followed the fight. So as a result of that negativity, okay, it rose above the negativity at the end, just like what's going on in the chats right now. There's a lot of trolls that are in the chats. That's obviously natural. If you're a charismatic individual, if you're an individual that knows how to speak well, if you're also a very confident person, okay, if you have that going on and you have all of this going on, people are just naturally going to gravitate both good and bad. Just like the Chris Eubank Benn fight, there was good and bad that came with that particular fight. And the reason being is because it was warranted. It was warranted, but guess what else was also warranted? The performance of both men. The performance of both men was absolutely warranted, and they deserve the praise, both winner and the loser of the fight. Okay, just like this in this chat right here. You can say all you want about me. You can tell me that, oh, well, you can pick any low-hanging fruit, oh, your hair or your beard or this and that, or, you know, or whatever, right? Or you're just too small or too big or too wide or too tall or whatever, right? Whatever low-hanging fruit you say. By the end of the day, the one thing that you can't deny is that I have a different way of conveying combat sports news. I have a unique way of conveying combat sports news. And as a result of that, it is the reason why I'm growing as a channel right now, and I'm constantly stepping into the next positive direction in my YouTube career. So yeah, Toxic Gameplay says the egg was crazy. The triple header tomorrow is going to be crazy. Yes, we're going to talk about that as well. Toxic Gameplay says, I love how trolls pull up and say, you never fought. Then you show them the trophies and say, oh, and then leave. That's what I'm saying. See, this is the thing, right? Why is it that the trolls love to come in here and say, well, you never fought? Do you guys go do that to MMA Guru? MMA Guru never fought. But here's another thing about MMA Guru that's different from me. You see, I don't think MMA Guru has enough self-respect or has the confidence that I do. And you can tell by a lot of his self-deprecating conversations. Oh, yeah, I'm fat. Oh, yeah, look at me. I'm fat or this and that. Listen, bro, even if I gain 10 or 20 pounds tomorrow, I would never call myself that. But then again, I would never allow myself to gain that much weight and then, you know, come here and face you guys with my face all blown up like MMA Guru and all that. That's the guy's brand, though. That's his brand. His brand is, hey, you know what? Look at me. I'm fat. I live in my mom's basement and this and that. That's not what I do. That is not what I do. I come from an honor culture, and as a result of that, that bothers people. So then people want to test you. And then I go and show them fight videos of me, show them clips of me. I show them training videos of me. And then they realize, man, this guy is nothing to mess with. Anonymous says, type-ish. Your boy Callahan says, how are you, bro? Oh, man. How are you, my man? Shout outs to you, your boy Callahan. Shout outs to Callahan. Shout outs to Anonymous. Psych69 says, Naruto without the doubt. Oh, well, I don't know what that means. I'm not a big thing, but G Body LX says virgin talking. Okay, well, if that makes you feel better about yourself, I mean, yeah, I'm a virgin, right? Like, do you really believe that I'm a virgin? Like, do you really? But if you want to believe that and you want to feel better about yourself, do so. What up, homie? Can you do a backflip? No, but I could absolutely jump very high. I could do a cartwheel. Yes, I can absolutely do a cartwheel and all of that. Check out my training videos. They're all right here in the section. Why is bro shouting? Tom Malley says. I'm going to tell you why I'm quote unquote shouting, Tom Malley, because I'm excited to be here. And you know what? I have a lot of energy. So that's really what it is. I'm sorry that maybe you're not high energetic or this and that. And that's okay. There's a lot of guys that are high energy. And then there's a lot of guys that are low energy. And that's really just it is. There's a different way of expressing themselves. Some people love to be excited about life. Some people love to be monotone about life. But maybe I should just talk in a monotone way and act like, yeah, I'm at the library right now. Shout out to Toxic Gameplays for saying that. Aiko says, what do you think about weird question? I never said I wasn't. It was a question, little fella. Oh, yeah, no problem, Tom. Not a problem at all, man. No harm, no foul. It's just that you're just asking why you're shouting. I don't know what your intentions are of asking that question. I don't know if you're trying to say that because you're trying to diss me or this and that. But on any regard, man, shout out to you. GGS. I don't know what GGS means. Gotta go, I suppose. Okay. Luke Green. Eubank nearly not alive. Explain more. Yeah, it was. Okay, so Luke Green. He was at the hospital. There were reports that said that he had nearly died at the hospital. And the reason why he had quote unquote nearly died is because of the fact that he was weight drained, and then the punches that he took in that fight, it was absolutely horrendous. I mean, it was a hard fought fight to begin with. You do sound loud, Ratama says. Okay, well, then lower your volume down. Bro, can you, what a dumb, okay, so Shaquille, I'm going to block you for 10 minutes, and then you can come back in 10 minutes to get an answer, the usual reason for a question, no? Yeah, uh, Icon says, how strong are you? You want to find out how strong I am? I'm going to show you a video of me sled pushing 600 pounds. Now, how many of you in here can sled push 600 pounds while also jumping a high vertical leap of 65 inches? I'm going to show you a video of that. See, this is my favorite part of the show right here. It's showing my athletic prowess to people that think I'm some MMA guru that just sits here all day long and has no exercise. He says, you look strong. Why would anyone want to watch a guy clean his nose? It's crazy. Well, it doesn't matter. He's blocked now. What's good, bro? Hope everything is well on your side. You know, everything is good out in the West Side, baby. Shout out to JuiceMan562 with the Easy E profile pic. My dog can sled push 700 pounds. Well, that's great for your dog, but I'm not a dog, and I'm a human being, and it's impressive enough as a human being for me to do so. So let me show you exactly what I'm talking about here, just to kind of put things in perspective here. Okay, ooh, not that. Okay, let's see here. Where is this workout video? This workout video that where is this? Okay, let me show you this first. Let me show you my high vertical leap right here. Look at this. There you go. That's one, but hold on. Let me show you something else as well. Hold on just a second here. Ah, here we go. Right here. I'm 6 foot. Look at this. This is 600 pounds right here. Look at this. You're on another level, bro. Look at this. Check this out right here. Some jumps right here. Kamzat was doing this the other day. Bro, I'm the baddest YouTuber out there. I don't care what none of y'all say. Y'all can't say nothing about me. I'm the baddest YouTuber out there. There's not a YouTuber out there in the MMA space that could beat me in a fight. Not MMA Guru, not Lucas Tracy, not who else is a top name? Well, Jesse on Fire is a homie of mine, so I'm never gonna put him in that category. But he would be a hard fight, though. Who wins in a fight between you and Joe Rogan? Me, obviously, because I'm younger. G Body says I could beat you. I'm not gonna answer any of that, G Body. As far as I know, you're probably a little girl in the Midwest or something, and you don't even have a profile pic. You could be anything. You could be a transgender for all I know, and you're over here saying you could beat me, and you don't even have a face. So age means nothing, bro. Well, in a way it does, okay? Because Joe Rogan is a little bit more broken than I am, right? Joe Rogan has like bad hips. He's got all types of underlying issues. Now, don't get it twisted. Joe Rogan hits hard, but Joe Rogan is not as mobile as I am. Are you from Kazakhstan? No, I am originally from Libya, but I grew up in, yeah. Joe Rogan says he says he will smash you. Well, you know what? In jujitsu, I'm going to tell you, right? If me and Joe Rogan just did jujitsu and we started on our knees, because that's what most people do when they train jujitsu, right? They just start on their knees. For sure, Joe Rogan could beat me in that position. He's a jujitsu black belt. But the one thing, I think I have way better striking than Joe Rogan, right? And then the acrobatic kicks that he can do, in order to do that, you know what? I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something right now, okay? Just to kind of give you guys a little bit of perspective. This is all right. So listen, bro. You have great potential. Don't give up. Vice President says, "Hey, shout out to Luke Green." Yeah, absolutely, man. I would love to spar some boxing rounds with you, my man. That would absolutely be great. Bags don't hit back. Yeah, but guess what? If you fight and train like as if they do, which by the way, a lot of you, when you hit the bag, this is what you do. You just go and hit it. No head movement, no movements or anything. I fight and move the same way as if somebody was right in front of me. So all this stuff about, yeah, bags don't hit back and this and that, it's because most of the guys that you see hit the bag are flat-footed. There's nothing flat-footed about me. In order for you to hit me, you would have to try extremely hard in order to aim your shots, and not only that, be present in the same moment that I'm at. And not, you know what, let me show you a little bit of some boxing training that I do as well. So Luke Green says you need to plant your feet to create power. In fact, okay, that's great advice, my man. Thank you for that advice, Luke Green. And by the way, shout out to the UK, man. I know you guys are very big on boxing and stuff like that. I love that you guys have an awesome boxing culture out there. Joe would have you on a toast, broski. Yeah, listen, I don't think you really understand. Damn, Kyrie got hella whips. Well, hey man, got that's I'm a humble man. Let me just say that, right? I'm a very humble man, and I'll just leave it at that, right? Uh, Bags don't hit back. Yeah, I mean, but a lot of you don't hit bags even that, right? Like you just say, oh well, bags don't hit back or this and that. I mean, listen, that's on you. So have you tried to get a card for a fight with the UFC? Nah, I'm too old now, brother. I'm like 40 years old. I'd rather just be fighting you guys in here. So Luke Green says it's a big thing here. I don't like MMA, but boxing is my life for sure. Christian Myers says, show it live. Well, I am live. I'm live right here in front of you right now. So the other story that I wanted to talk about, 40, bro. Yeah, I'm 40. No doubt. I'm 40. I was born in 1985, and I'm not ashamed of it. A lot of dudes that are my age, they don't like to claim their age because they're already like aging and this and that. They're already graying. They already are losing their hair. They're already getting fat. They're getting like, what do you call it? A beer belly going on. I don't have none of that going on. Okay, I still have a flat stomach. I still have hair. I still have everything intact. So Luke Green says, you sound like a great guy and don't give up on your dreams. Well, I tell you what, the only dreams that I do have right now, Luke, is to just be the #1 MMA YouTuber, right? That is my only goal. And you guys are helping me do that, right? All these engagements that I have with you guys right now is very amazing. And I'm very thankful for it. So Chris Eubank now is talking about possibly facing Canelo, which leads us to our next story, which is this weekend's. Luke Green says, just sub. Thank you, my man. Thank you, Luke Green. And Luke Green, I know that you guys are big into MMA and boxing in the UK. Please tell everybody in your gym, tell everybody in your workplace to come and subscribe to my channel so we can help make this movement into the biggest mixed martial arts channel in the history of YouTube. Why do I want that? Because I want to switch the narratives that is going on in the world of MMA and the world of MMA content. I'm going to explain why I want to switch the narratives. You want to hear something very shocking about the MMA community? Hit the like and subscribe button right now. I'm going to tell you. Agent 757 says, fight Jake Paul. Well, that's right up his alley, right? I'm sort of the right age group for Jake Paul's demographics of opponents, right? I think you will be a great UFC commentator. Thank you, Vice President. Inshallah, I hope so, man. Uzman Eshan says, are you okay? Of course. Trash Bag says, sup, bro? I'm not going to answer that question because you're trying to set me up. You guys, you think that because I'm 40 years old that I don't understand internet culture, which, by the way, I'm about to tell you why. Melody says you are, oh, thank you. Thank you for that. Merciless, thank you for that. Let me know what part of the world you guys are from. Eubank versus Canelo is a big fight, but Canelo is levels above him in my eyes. Yes, correct. He's been doing it on a bigger stage for longer. But you got to understand, Canelo is getting older, and as he's getting older, what he wants are the big money fights. Just like Floyd Mayweather, what did he do in the end? In the end, what he decided to do was he wanted to take on the big money fights, right? Which was Conor McGregor and then these exhibitions. Trey says, keep it going, boss man. I see you popping up in my feeds more and more. Thank you, Trey. Shout out to you, Trey. That is big of you. Oh, he redacted that statement. You didn't have to be shy to redact that statement, my man. Josh Wingo says, I'm 45, and the other day I fell in the street playing Nerf warm with my kids. I'm sorry to hear that. And I got to tell you, I didn't get up as fast as usual. Age is a thing. Well, Joshua, have you seen my workout videos? I mean, these are recent workout videos. These are not like workout videos from like 5 years ago or this and that. Like, this is literally like last week. So, I mean, look, everyone is different, right? Okay, you got to understand, I'm 5 years younger than you. Maybe in 5 years, in the time that I'm 45, maybe I'll start feeling it. But for now, yeah, not so much. Diloof meant popping. Yes, yes, yes. You meant that you were popping. Okay. Older but wiser, my friend. Canelo doesn't need to prove nothing. Eubank got skilled by Billy Joe Saunders, correct. And Saunders got stopped by Canelo, correct. Correct. That's boxing math, or as we say in the MMA world, MMA math. Merciless Melody says, say your name. Kyrie Abu El-Kheer. Say hi, Abuelo. Mark says, well, no, I'm not an abuelo. That's not the meaning of my name. But I know what an abuelo is. Yeah, that's a Spanish term for, I believe, somebody who is a grandma or a grandpa. But yeah, on any regard, yeah, it's Kyrie Abu El-Kheer, MMA, Sacramento, California, represent. Did you guys see me on the Rich Trapper show? This is I put this literally on all my videos right here. I'm going to show you guys this right here. This is me in the Rich Trapper show. Rolling 60s Crip, by the way. And this is going to lead me into, I didn't know you were half Filipino. Yeah, that's Pacific Islander. Oh, pardon. Okay, so I'm going to show you guys this video. This is from Rolling 60s Crip, Rich Trapper, which, by the way, is going to lead me to my next story with Adam 22 having a bunch of Crips roll up in his studio at No Jumper. Prediction, news, and everything that deals with MMA. Shout out to Kyrie El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California, represent. Main needs if you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA. Shout outs to Kyrie El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California, represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, fool. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie, my man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. Here's the thing. That nigga whoop your fucking ass.
Whoop your ass.
You think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit? Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man. Fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all.
All right. So shout outs to Rich Trapper right there. He's yeah, man, he knows all the rolling 60s Crip guys. So damn bro stamp. Haha. Damn bro stamp. Yup. That's what it is, man. You know what I mean? Rich Trapper is a real dude. He's out there doing real things. And speaking of which, on to the next subject, topic at hand, right? I know this is an MMA channel and this and that, but this sort of goes into a little bit of a side projects that I do, which is gang content, right? So let's take a look at Adam 22 getting Crips pulling up at No Jumper. And then the cops got called too when this happened. Let's see here. Okay.
You've earned this, so hold it up.
Right here.
Every time every time I see your ass at a party. You know what time I'll be stressful. Hey, we gotta make it, dog. We have to get up out of here. I already told Mr. Rodriguez. Adam's scary ass. Let us in. What's going on, cuz? Let's stop playing lesson vitamins. No. Nigga, y'all want to be gang and culture club to the whole east side and west side out here, nigga. Oh, man, we ain't nothing to switch. Hey, cuz, check it out, Trav. Yeah, Adam ain't fuck you today, cuz. So this is what we gonna do, cuz. You gonna take your crew. Y'all gonna get the fuck here. We're gonna try it again next time. We're gonna try to get my boys. You my boy, but Adam ain't fuck. So y'all gotta get up out of here, cuz. Man, it's all bad. Yeah, cuz y'all trespassing at this point, cuz. You gotta go. Damn. This ain't out to what, cuz. Fuck no jumper, nigga. Fuck Adam, nigga. Fuck Lush, cuz. Nigga, y'all inviting us here, bro. Niggas, a lot of money to be here and bring gifts and drunk the mics and video man, cuz. So y'all want to play with us, cuz? Y'all got to get the lady, nigga. Oh, no jumper, y'all done.
All right, so basically, yeah, man, I feel you on that toxic gameplays, right? I was not big on Adam 22 doing that. Prior to that, I must say, man, listen, I know some people that are really good friends with Adam, right? Like, let me just say this, right? Adam has platformed a few of my homies before. Let me just say that. What you call a gangster, I call a crackhead, Examundo. Well, are you saying that that guy is a crackhead, Examundo? Let me know if that is what your sentiments are, or this and that. I mean, look, honestly, I don't know who Travis Ford is. I know that he's a rolling 60s Crip. I've never heard of that guy. And sort of this is a thing with No Jumper, right? Which is really fascinating. You see, back in the days, if you were a gangster, the only way that you would ever be platformed is two ways. If you make it in the fight game, if you make it in the rap game, or if you make it in the ball game. Okay? Cobra King, I'm going to block you, Cobra King. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to give you a 1 minute timeout just so you can think about what you said. I am saying he's an unhinged peasant who you could fold with one stiff left. And look, here's the thing, right? Examundo, I'm glad that you mentioned that. You want to know what I said about the Cain Velasquez case, right? Because a lot of people were complaining that Cain Velasquez should have at least punched that dude out, right? He should have at least knocked the dude out or beat him up or this and that. Now, the reason why he didn't is for the same reason why the most of the guys that I fear more than anything, you know who I'm scared of more than anything? The type of guys that I fear are guys that don't know how to fight. You understand? So that means guys that know how to shoot or have experience shooting people or have experience unaliving people. Those people, as somebody who is even scary myself, okay, not only in the cage or in the ring, but also in the streets, I'm scared of people like that. And that's just being honest. So I tell you what, that guy, I don't know him. I've never heard of him. I'm sure he's a real one. I'm sure that he's a real member from his section. I'm sure that he's a very respected Rolling 60s Crip member. But I would not mess with that guy, not without a proper strategy. And I swear that to you on everything that I own. I swear to you, I would never mess with that guy due to that point alone. And I'm a guy that knows how to fight. I'm a guy that has trained in fighting, that's been in fights, street fights, and sanctioned fights. I would never mess with that guy unless I absolutely have to. I would not provoke that guy in any kind of way. So, you know, that's just a little perspective, just a little street smart perspective. Toxic Gameplay says, it makes sense to me, Kyrie. He pimped out his wife in attempts to save the company, but the company still went under. Well, so No Jumper is a very big platform. We're talking about 4 million deep, right? They got 4 million deep in their subscriber base. Now, what is weird is that the views versus the subscribers don't match up. Okay, like for example, right now, I have approximately 776 subscribers, right? What are the views that we have for this live stream? I'm about to get 1,000 views on this live stream right now. That's good. I got 700 subscribers and I'm getting 1,000 views per video, right? I'm getting 3,000 views per live stream whenever there's a fight going on. That's very good for my trajectory. Now, if you're Adam and you got 4 million and yet you're only making 1,000 views, 10K views, 20K views, not even 100K views, that's bad. If you got 4 million subscribers, you should be doing 500,000 views every episode, but you're not. So I guess you're right in a way. It is kind of going under in that, and that's the reason why Adam said that No Jumper was going broke. Although I will say that, yeah, it is nothing more than how do I say this? It is nothing more than just a ploy. Liam Wilson says, nunce. Who are you calling a nunce? You better answer correctly right now, or I'm going to block you forever out of this channel, Liam. I don't need to put up with your BS. I don't know who you're talking about. I don't know who you're talking to. But, man, if I ever pulled up on you, bro, you would have the worst nightmare of your life. I don't know who the heck you're calling a nunce or what you're referring to. You better not be referring to me, homie. I don't know who the heck you think you're talking to. Liam Wilson, right? Look, okay, so we're out of here. You're out of here forever. You're out of here forever, Randy, and you are out. LOL, haha. You put no fear in my heart. I'd look at you like dinner in real life. I highly doubt you are even okay at fighting. I mean, listen, I'm blocking you for this one. I'm just not going to deal with this today, man. You're getting a 24-hour ban, mom's auto, whatever. They shoot you and then and go to prison rather than get slapped up. Exactamundo says, yeah, that's what I'm saying, right? That's why I say fighting someone is a lot cleaner than actually going out there and shooting someone, because that's just a messy situation to begin with, right? Exactamundo says, don't feed the trolls. Shasta says, can you shout out my cousin Gabe? Yeah, shout outs to Gabe. Shout outs to Gabe, my man. Lucifer says, laughing my butt off. Yeah, you know what? Okay, whatever. I was going to block you just based off your name alone. I was just going to discriminate you based off of your name. What kind of name is Lucifer? Why would you name yourself Lucifer on any regard? But on any regard, yeah, everybody pile on Lucifer for me one time. Allah Akbar, Flea says. Bye-bye, trolls. Well, yeah, that's okay. Well, you're not a troll, so shout out to you. And Shastu, I'm giving you another 5-minute warning. So you know what you can do? You can just watch while not participating. That's probably something that you understand about your own life. You just watch and do nothing. But on any regard, yeah, let's get to this, right? So Adam22, I got to tell you, right? Toxic Gameplay said it right? When he started pimping his wife out and this and that, it was not something that I was fond of in any kind of way. Abu Usser says, hi, can you ban me? Why would you want to be banned? I mean, you have to do something very bad for me to ban you. For one, you got a Muslim name. You don't look like you're going to say anything offensive to me in any kind of way. So I don't know. Gray Alien says, target rich environment, deploy drone tracking location. Target rich environment. What do you mean by that, Gray Alien? That's a weird thing to say. I want to see what it's like, bro. You want to see what it's like? For what? I don't want to ban you. I don't want to ban you, my man. It's not anything. You just can't comment. It doesn't really feel like anything or anything like that. Yeah, you can't comment for a certain amount of time, and that's really all there is to it. I can sort of dictate how long I want to do that. Beer says, hi, funny. Okay, I'll stay, bro. Yeah, man, just engage. Just be normal. You know what I mean? This is the thing with the internet, right? A lot of people don't like to act normal in the internet, right? They want to act like I mean, look, listen, I try to talk to people like I would talk to you in real life. That's really all there is to it, right? If I'm going to talk this way, if I'm going to talk nicely to you, it's not going to be any different. Veer says, why are you here? I don't understand the question. You should ask yourself that, Veer. You're the one that's come into my page, come into my channel, and this and that. Yeah. Miyagi says, when Central America meets Middle East. Are you talking about me? I mean, you know, I do get that a lot, right? I do get Latino. I do get Middle Eastern. I am Middle Eastern, but I do get Latino a lot. I do get a lot of Spanish speakers that do come up to me and try to speak Spanish. So, yeah, on any regard. Matt Quinn says, what are you even talking about? LOL, all you're doing is reading negative comments and banning folks. Well, why not, Matthew Quinn? So I'm trying to understand your question, Matthew Quinn. What are you even talking about? You're just reading negative comments. So I shouldn't read comments? Listen, bro, I've been a small channel for about a year now. Now I'm starting to get a little bit of attraction on YouTube. Of course, I'm going to read the comments. Why would I not? It's part of the show, my man. What country are you from? I am from the United States of America, in Sacramento, California, to be exact. Abu Azur says, people in this comment section are rude for real. Hey, it's not a problem at all, because I tell you what, I'm used to it. Okay, so Matthew Quinn says, ignore the negative ones and let's get into it. Okay, that queef is fire, my guy. That quiff is fire. That piff, are you trying to say that piff? Nathan says, all right, we're banning Nathan right here for 5 minutes. Okay, they're ignorant keyboard warriors. Be careful. ICE are on the hunt. Mark Fox says, Mark, do you realize I'm an American citizen, right? So are you good? Yes. Callie, give us another W. Callie, give us another W. What do you mean by that? Are you saying that, like, we need another W in Callie? Quiff says he is referring to you, Fringe. Quiff, he is referring to you, Fringe. Okay. Did I mention my swollen prolapse? I'm sorry to hear that. Golden Spur. Oh, who's Golden Spur? He's got a check mark on you. It looks like we got a high profile people in here. Coco says you are a serial unaliver. You want to find out? You really want to find out, Coco? Yeah, that's what I thought. Your Fringe is fire, my guy. It's like a Coca-Cola wave, bro. Thank you. My prolapse looks like Salisbury specially selected organic turnip. Okay. Stone Cold or Undertaker? I'm gonna go with Stone Cold. Right? Seems to be like more my type of guy. Undertaker seems like an emo goth. Right? It's just too goth for me. Blood, are you good? Yeah, I'm good. Just we're chill with the gag vernaculars, Ver. You couldn't kill yourself. Of course, I couldn't kill myself. Why would I kill myself, Mike Lowry? I got a great life. I got everything going for me, and why not? Dan Frey says, "Where's the drink?" Matthew G says, "Good day, mate, from Aussie, and hope you're having a good day." Shout out to Australia, man. Shout out to Australia. I love having different international people pop up in here. Carvalho says, "Are you Yemeni?" No, but I am Arab. Do you like living life? Man, I love living life. Golden Spur says, "You tell them, the haters." Golden Spur, I notice you have a check mark on your screen name. Are you anyone famous or anything like that? Let me find out who this dude is. Golden Spur. Golden Spur. This is awesome, man. You got a check mark. Who is this Golden Spur dude? Golden Spur. Where is Golden Spur? How do I find your channel? Hold up. How do I find this dude? Channel activity. Oh, wow. Okay. You got quite some subscribers in you, man. All right. You tell him, bro. Okay. Wow. Okay. Wow. All right. So that's a pretty big channel, man. Shout out to Golden Spur, man. I'm a nobody. I don't know about that, man. You're definitely a somebody. Listen, let me tell you something, Golden Spur. You got 114K followers. Okay. Help me out with that, right? Let your followers know about me, man. That's awesome. Are you Filipino Muslim, or is that just a look? I'm half Arabic and half Pacific Islander. Hero asks a very offensive question. I'm going to put you on timeout for 24 hours. Bang, you're up out of here. You can watch me, though, but that's what it is. Put fries in that bag. Brad Hayden says, "Are you religious?" I would say so. I would say that I do try very hard to follow the Islamic religion. You could work in radio with that voice. That's what I've heard a lot, right? But obviously, I went to school for journalism. As a result of that, I got into PR management, and then journalism is basically the same as PR. The only difference is that when you're doing PR, you're working on behalf of a client to make them look good rather than spew news that is either negative or positive about them. What's up, OG? Jay telling facts. Shout outs to Jay telling facts, my man. Beer asks, "What?" I'm not here to discuss my personal life, only because I think that there's a certain room that you must leave for privacy. And yeah, so we're just gonna leave it at that, Veer. So okay, so on any regard, Allahu, aloha, aloha snack bar, Miyagi says. Okay, so you know what, Miyagi, I'm gonna let that one slide. Okay, before I ban you for 24 hours, because I know exactly what that entails. When you're saying aloha and snack bar, you're not talking about a snack bar that is located in Hawaii. I know that that is a dig at a specific group, and specifically my people. Got a sub from me, Golden Spurs. Cheers. Shout out to Golden Spears. Shout out to Matthew G for subscribing to my channel and his channel as well, and all of that. So let's get to the fights this weekend, right? So we've got enough of this good banter for a good hour. Let's take a look at the Riyadh season NYC boxing card. Topology. Opinion on the Jews. Well, the Jews are obviously the first people to have been revealed the message of Allah. So that's the way that I view Jews. Now, I think what you're really trying to ask me, Brad Hayden, is that what do I think about Israelis? Well, what I think about Israelis and the current government that they have right now is quite different than that of, let's say, the Jews of Moses' tribe, okay? You look like you actually do MMA. Well, let me show you a few pictures of mine right here. Hold on a second, just to kind of give you a bit of some understanding of who you are dealing with here. I don't know how you can tell somebody does MMA. Yo, Square, and yo, okay, so that guy is banned. False prophet, you are banned for 24 hours. Goodbye. Goodbye. Block him. Block him. You guys know Boxing Ego? He says that a lot. He says, block him. It's the haircut. Is it? It's the haircut. Okay. I didn't know MMA fighters had a certain haircut and whatnot, but it makes sense. Okay, so just a little. That's me in the red shorts right there. That's me in the red shorts. And if you have any doubt, okay, just so you know, okay, that's the same tattoo, and that's the same person right there. That's me. Okay. And then also, that's me in the cage, right? Walking into a kick while going for an overhand right. And yes, a little snippets of, yeah, that's how I can tell is the haircut. Yeah, I didn't know MMA fighters had a specific haircut. I just thought MMA fighters follow certain trends and this and that. And I thought that's just really all there is to it. Jiu-jitsu, I've done jiu-jitsu before. I've done Muay Thai. Obviously, those are Muay Thai fights that I've had. I've won a Muay Thai state title. Let me show you right here. This is a trophy that this was 2010 right here that I won this trophy right here. See that same trophy right there? And also that's this one right here. See, so to kind of give you a bit of some perspective. I do Jacupinto. What is that? Let me know what that art is and what that entails, and how exactly you go about with that style. All right, guys, so we just hit 1,000 viewers right now. So shout outs to the 1,089 people around the world who have been following this live stream that I'm doing right now. So yes, thank you so much for all those that made this a top viewing live stream that I have. Usually, if I do a live stream, it's usually it's not a lot. It's not a lot, especially if it's not a fight night. Well, now, yeah, man, the algorithm seems to be on my side right now. So Reese P says, you are. I mean, it's not the worst comment. So I'm just going to give that into a 10-second timeout. You're getting a 10-second timeout for that one. Come back with something a lot more intelligent than that. So, okay. The Riyadh season boxing card. Let's see here. Tapology. Ryan Garcia. versus Romero. I believe that's the headline for this one, right? Fatal Fury, Times Square. So let's check out this card, right? Okay, so Ryan is the main event, the headliner of this one. Devin Haney is the co-main event. That's interesting. Why did they make Jose Ramirez and Devin Haney the isn't that a championship fight? No, that's not a championship fight. Okay, so yeah, it's a WBA regular welterweight title for the Ryan Garcia fight. So okay, so he's moving up to welterweight, so he's now at 147. Super lightweight WBO fight between Arnold Barboza Jr. and Teofimo Lopez. Are you at an internet cafe? No, I'm at my, this is my house, my man. You know what I'm saying? This is my house. I don't know why you think I'm at an internet cafe. I guess I made my house look like an internet cafe, right? What the F, TBS says. And then right below that is Reito Tusami. He's taking on Whittington, who's 1-2-1. Okay, so very early, both in their careers. Obviously, Reito is at his pro debut. So we only have 1, 2, 3, 4 fights. Okay, so this is only 4 fights. That's great. That's great. I like that. Only 4 fights. What's your go-to submission move? Guillotine choke. I like going for the guillotine choke simply because I like being in wrestling exchanges. I like to engage the wrestling takedowns while also trying to engage the wrestling takedowns. I also like to make the other guy wrestle and then counter them with, you know, a guillotine choke as well. So everybody, that is, what is your favorite cologne? Aqua di Gio, Drew Saunders. What's your favorite cologne? Kevin McCollum says, house look like a cafe. Well, in that case, shout outs to you for that one. Shout out to you for that one. What do you guys think of Uriah Faber? He was a guy that I trained with, you know, no big deal. I don't know if you guys know him. He's just a guy that I've trained with before. I don't know if you guys know him, but yeah. What do you guys think of the California Kid? How old was I? That was in 2011. So I was, I believe, 26 years old when this happened, right here, with this picture. This was right before he made his UFC debut against Eddie Wineland. And you know who else was in this card? John Jones versus Shogun Rua. All right, so Shasta with the oil comment, I'm going to ban you for 24 hours. Goodbye. You're not contributing anything here. Beef Fatty, you're not contributing anything here. I'm taking you out for 24 hours. Goodbye. So anybody else that wants to say something, because every cafe has a WWE wrestling belt in the background. I mean, yeah, come on, right? Like he's saying, like, you look like you're at a cafe, but yet there's a WWE championship belt behind me, along with my Taekwondo trophy or medal that I won in 1997 when I was 12 years old. I won this at 12 years old, point fighting Taekwondo at 12 years old. So the reason why I have the WWE belt there was because when I was training in Taekwondo, WWE was actually a huge influence of mine while I was training Taekwondo, which is kind of odd because you're doing real fighting, but yet you're admiring fake fighting. But in a way, it's sort of like one of these things that's how do I say this? Influential towards each other. I mean, look at modern MMA today, right? Modern MMA today is primarily influenced by professional wrestling. Think about that. The biggest matches that we love in MMA have a wrestling angle to it, have a pro wrestling angle to it. For example, Khabib and Conor, that had a pro wrestling angle to it. Cormier versus John Jones, that had a wrestling angle to it. What else? Colby Covington, every fight that he's in has a pro wrestling angle to it. And that's why it's kind of surprising seeing him act normal when he does these streams with Neon. You guys seen Neon, right? He did a stream with that Neon guy. He looked like he was a normal dude, so it was kind of odd. Naruto Miyagi says, I played 7 metal when I was 10 wrestling. All right, that's what's up, my man. That's what's up. I like that. You know what? I like that. You got a wrestling background to you. That's always good. Yeah, I wrestled too as well while I was doing Taekwondo as a kid. So very good experience. Very good experience indeed. So let's see what else here. So you're a WWE connoisseur. You know what? It's interesting that you said that, Jay telling facts, right? Because even though I am an MMA page and I'm adamant in being an MMA page, I did one reaction for WrestleMania. And all of a sudden, now I have WWE fans coming in here asking me questions about what do you I'm going to go over the Canelo Alvarez fight card that is happening this Saturday as well. Okay, 23-0, William Schultz taking on Canelo Alvarez, who right now has 62-2-2, so that he has 66 fights in his career right now. Cobra King, I'm going to time you out for 24 hours. So there you have it. You are timed out. You are gone up out of here. Okay, so bonus episode, guys. Bonus content. I'm going to go over the Canelo Alvarez fight card right in a couple of minutes, okay? So stay tuned. Do a little intermission here, and then we will get to the Canelo Alvarez fight. And Ben Cassidy, please, no more racial stuff. I'm going to allow you to write that because it's not as offensive saying it. It's not as offensive reading it, but it's offensive saying it. So I'm still going to leave it up. But nonetheless, please watch yourself and be careful. Okay, so be right back. We're going to go over the Canelo card, and then we'll go from there. Okay, so sorry. Welcome to the bonus stream. Now let's talk about a couple of fights in this bonus stream. Well, all the fights that are going to be held in Canelo Alvarez versus William Scholl. Off top, Canelo Alvarez is going to win this one by a decision. I predict that many people are going to say to Canelo, oh, well, he's done. Terrence Crawford is going to spank him and this and that. He's going to go 12 rounds, and many people are not really going to respect the fact that William Scholl, a Cuban pedigree boxer, went the distance with somebody like Canelo Alvarez. The Cubans are very good, man. They have a very good system in how they go about sparring. One of the things that's great about the Cubans is that they spar light. They do a lot of sparring rounds so they don't get injured as often, right? Very similar to how the Thais and the Soviet Union wrestlers sort of light wrestle with each other in order to get their techniques down. William Scholl is going to go 12 rounds, and people are going to be surprised, but it's going to be Canelo Alvarez that's going to win. Jamie Munguia, obviously, Jamie Munguia coming off of that surprising knockout loss, right, against Bruno Sars. Now he's coming up here again, fighting him the second time around. Is this going to be different this time around? You know what? I think the fact that this kid can knock him out, I think he's going to be able to do the same. Now, Martin Bakole versus F.A. Hajagba. Martin Bakole is coming off of a knockout loss from Parker. Now he's coming back in here and fighting again. This is not good. But he did get paid handsomely, and as a result of that, hey, listen, I think this is going to be F.A. Hajagba's knockout victory. Marco Verde, he's got a debut. He's an amateur. He's coming in here fighting a Mexican journeyman, 4-5-3, Michael Polina. This is going to be Marco Verde's easy fight. Brian Leon, the Cuban, taking on the Mexican Aaron Guerrero. I'm going to go with Brian Leon in this one by decision. And then the last fight, Badu Jack taking on Noel McLean. I think this is going to be Badu Jack to win this cruiserweight title. Yeah, I think he's going to win this by decision. Yeah, he's going to win this one by decision. Let's see here. Let's see here. Okay. So, all right. So there you have it. That right there is the entire card for Canelo versus William Scholl. That's how the fight is going to go. I hope you guys enjoyed. I hope you guys enjoyed this content. That is really all that I have for you guys today. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I will see you in the next content.
All right, mic check 1 2 1 2. All right, mic check 1 2 1 2. Okay, so right now we are in the 8th round between Theo Lopez and Barboza. Yeah, sorry if I did not. I don't know if I had audio going on that whole entire time. I may have forgotten to sort of do that. But on any regard, yeah, here we are. We got the audio fixed, so we're getting it on and cracking right now as we are in the 8th round with, by the way, a very dominant performance on the part of Theo Fimo Lopez, which none of us really expected any different, right? Now, earlier, how about in the first fight with Reito, right? We sort of knew that that fight was going to happen and play out exactly the way that it did, so... All right. Here we go. Now, what kind of offense will Barboza try to mount back right up? Wow, Theo's trying to look for a fight against Boots Ennis. That's going to be a very challenging fight, to be honest with you. Oh, wow. Okay, that's awesome of them to like sort of feature this photographer right here. A very lost art in today's day and age, isn't it? All right, round number 10. All right, we're heading into the championship round soon. Yeah, this is a very good fight. I'm going to be honest with you, right? Even though it may seem that Themo Lopez is dominating it, I'm going to say that this is a very good fight. Very good fight. I think somebody needs a knockdown in order to really score big in these rounds. You never know what any of these judges are looking at. All right, here we go. Round number 11 between Teofimo Lopez and Barboza. Let us find out right now how this last 2 rounds are going to go, especially being that it's very close, right? It's very close between these two. All right, man. This is a heck of a fight. And then we got Haney coming up next against Ramirez. Well, all right, man. The climatic last round right now. Wow, man. Yeah, he really is at his best, this guy. One minute, we're about to find out the winner of this fight. All right, we find out the winner right now. All right. Well, shout outs to Theo Lopez, being that he got this decision right here. I told you guys that it was going to be a decision on this one. This is boxing at a high level. Now let's ask, who is he going to fight next? What did he say here? He said he wants Boots Ennis. Wow. That is what he is requesting out of Turki Al-Sheikh, is Boots Ennis. You got to respect the ambition of Theo Lopez, and he looked great in this fight. Great jabs, great distance, great footwork, as always. Easy work for Theo tonight, but got a little damage along the way. Still did great. All right, Ramirez and Devin Haney are coming up next. Get back at for the commentary for the live reactions to this fight. All right. 2 hours, 42 minutes into the live stream. We have now hit Haney versus Ramirez. All right, let's get this thing off right here. Here we go, man. Devin Haney, round 1 against Ramirez. Here we go. All right, here we go. Devin Haney doing a very good job of fighting a whole lot more elusively than normal. Yeah, Devin Haney is sort of in his feel out process. He's downloading data, sort of like what Anderson Silva used to do back in the days. And also a little bit of a load up as well. I think there's a bit of some anticipation for Devin Haney to throw some power shots. That's what I see going as well. A lot of anticipation on his part. He wants to throw some power shots. He wants to reserve some of his energy, but also doing a very good job of backing away from him and using his footwork to sort of gauge his distance. All right, well, that's the first round right there. Oh man, a little bit of a difficult round to score. I'm going to be honest with you. All right, with a very ambiguous first round down on the scorecards and down in the history books. Now on to round 2, Devin Haney and Ramirez. Very tough round to score, but this round, I'm going to anticipate that it's going to be even tougher. You see, right now, Devin Haney is just comfortable trying to download his data. He is going to counter him a few times. He is going to throw very stiff and whipping type of jabs at him, which, by the way, was sort of in the advice of Floyd Mayweather after the Ryan Garcia fight. He taught him, like, look, this is how you properly do a jab as opposed to this. And I think Devin Haney is sort of picking up a few different tricks of the trade to improve whatever holes that him and his team may have seen in the previous fight. All right, a little bit of some clinching going on here. good foot placement on the part of Devin Haney here. All right, final seconds of these rounds right here. All right, time. That's the end of the round right there. All right, a little Latin music playing right here in between the rounds. Do 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 do. All right, here we go. Alex Alberto G asks, will Francis Ngannou do jail time? Great question. I actually did 2 live streams on it. I urge you to check it out, but I will answer it for you as well. I don't think he's going to do jail time, Alex. And the reason why I don't think he's going to do jail time is predicated on the fact that he is in a country that has given all the advantages to him due to his superstar status. And at the same time, it makes the country look good. So, yeah, I hope that answers your question. But on any regard, we are round number 3 between Haney versus Ramirez in the 3rd round right now. Let me know what you think of that answer, Alex Alberto G. Yeah, cool. It's, you know what? Here's the thing, right? Here's a question for you and for anybody out there. Do you guys want to see Francis Ngannou do jail time for this? Now, also keeping in mind, we don't have all the intrinsic details with us right now, because I've also mentioned all of this. It's on my live stream that I did a couple of days ago. I'm going to show you which section to look for right here. Let me show you right here. Hold on. All right. So if you want full details of that, I did 1 hour on Francis Ngannou accident, shocking new details, and then Francis Ngannou shocking, well, yeah, motor accident, motorcycle accident, UFC no networks want to do business with. So check those out. It will give you a bit of some explanation. But yeah, my question now, though, is will this serve any justice if Francis Ngannou was to do jail time, given the fact that this girl can't ever come back? Well, I ask all those questions in that live stream that I urge you guys to check out. Good shot right here by Devin Haney. All right, that's the end of the round. Alex Alberto says, I'll check it out later. My opinion, if Kane can do 5 years, let Francis do at least 60 to 90 days. Okay. Fair argument. But he paid all her family expenses, though, so he's handling it the best anyone can. My man. Yeah, definitely check out that live stream because it's crazy, but I definitely go into all these things that you just mentioned right now. Yeah, man, it's I tell you what, it's a tragedy, but I don't know if there's a right answer is all I'm saying. That's why I'm kind of very hesitant to answer it, but well, let's just say on that live stream I was a little bit more bold into my real thoughts and genuine feelings on that. Yeah, check it out. Wow, man, Ramirez is not even thrown a single jab from what it seems, huh? Yeah, a much wildly different approach that he has. Shout out to Badu Jack, one of my personal favorites, fighting tomorrow on the Canelo undercard. Yes, that's correct. And Ajagba and Martin Bacoli. I don't like the chances of Martin Bacoli on that one. Truth be told, yeah, it's not going to look good for Martin Bacoli. All right, so round number 6 right now, Ramirez and Haney. Let's go. Some nice jabs right here by Haney right now into 6th round. Well, guys, everything that I said in the previous show, I had predicted that the fights were going to go exactly like this. This is really smooth sailing by Devin Haney right here. I told you guys, this is exactly what I had predicted in the preview show live stream that I did the other day, or yesterday, rather. Devin is moving really good in this fight, but I think the criticism right now is wanting to see him put more pressure style on his opponents. In other words, move forward or try to get a square knockout of some sort. But I think Devin Haney is trying to experiment something new. All right, guys, round 8 on this fight. Not a lot of impactful moments or anything like that, but still a bit of a technical mastery on the part of Devin Haney. You see, the way Devin Haney is approaching this fight right now, it is really just being methodical with every step that you take, right? And then not try to overcommit. Always try to be in the action where your opponent is not in the action towards you. In other words, play defense, but also know when to throw the offense. And he's doing that in different ways right now. So That is the reason why Devin Haney is winning this fight right now. And you know what? Styles do make fights, and this is the reason why this fight is looking like the way that it does right now. Yeah, that's interesting, right? The weather would have played a factor if it wasn't cooperating the way that it is right now in this New York City April event. A little more humid in the East Coast, I would assume, for sure. All right, well, now we're heading into round number 9 into this championship fight right here. There's Eddie Hearn. There's Turki El-Sheikh right there. I believe that is Turki El-Sheikh with some actor of some sort. And then there's Oscar De La Hoya just adjacent to Eddie Hearn. All right, so Jim Lampley in the commentary, a little classic voice from the HBO boxing days. If you remember HBO boxing, they had this really gladiatorial-like theme, right? Like dun 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 dun. I don't know, but yeah, a little tone deaf there. I don't know if you guys remember, but you know, if you known about HBO boxing back in the days, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, Ramirez is not getting anything done against Haney right now. Nothing is connecting whatsoever in this 9th round that we are in. Just 40 seconds or under 40 seconds left into this round right now. Yeah, Devin Haney took no punishment whatsoever in this fight. Wow, Ryan Garcia is going to come out to a Batman ride, and Rolly is going to come out with a lowrider. All right, Devin Haney just really going back and forth right here with just slide right and left, and just in terms of cutting angles in the ring. All right, seconds out. Now that the entire Times Square in New York has darkened up into the night, we are headed into round number 10. Let's go. Round number 10. Or is it round number 11? I'm not sure. Hold on. Yeah, round number 11. Sorry. Round number 11. All right, and the continuation of Ryan Garcia in the main event is coming up after this fight. I think we all agree that Devin Haney won this fight. All right, here we go. One of the last rounds. Last round, actually. Wow, this has been the least thrown punches statistically. Can you imagine that, right? Seeing that as a statistic, some of the lowest punches thrown in a fight. But once again, I predicted this fight exactly as how it would go. All right, we got a decision in less than a minute from now, but I already have a good feeling about who's going to win, and I'm going to give you my analysis on this fight right afterwards within less than 30 seconds from now. There it is. We got Dubois and Usyk coming up. When is that? July 19th? Oh, snap. Okay, that's the same day as a major UFC event. Definitely going to be covering both. July 19th, and that's going to be in Saudi Arabia, that card. All right, and so in 30 seconds, we're going to get the official winner of this fight, which is obviously going to be Mr. Devin Haney himself. So we're going to get to the bottom of it in 20 seconds. 15 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we just got another lackluster win from Devin Haney. But what did I tell you in my preview show leading up to this fight? I told you that this kid was going to give a good account of himself against Devin Haney, but Devin Haney was going to box in a very methodical way where many people were going to think that he was boring for fighting such. Because if there's one thing that Devin Haney has been learning how to do these past couple of months after the Ryan Garcia loss is learning how to fight in a very technical manner. There he is right there with trainer Robert Garcia. Okay, so very interesting. He's got a different team with him right now. But on any regard, great win for Devin Haney nonetheless. A learning experience. And not only that, he got to do something very historic and do it right in front of Times Square. By the way, all thanks to the imagination of Turki Al-Sheikh. So here we go. These are the stats that we got. 224 punches thrown for Devin Haney, 279 for Ramirez. The ones landed 70 for Haney and only 40 for Ramirez. So that's what we have. Devin Haney is the winner of this fight. And we move on to the main event with Ryan Garcia versus Rolando. Oh, okay, I'm sorry, not Rolando. Ronaldo Romero, but he likes to be called Raleigh. He's going to be rolling up in a 6'4 Cadillac, okay, with the switches bouncing and all that, right? Ryan Garcia is going to roll up in a Batmobile, like the 1992 version of Batman's mobile. But nonetheless, yeah, here it is. Devin Haney is the winner. Congratulations, and we move on. Wow, are y'all seeing this? This is some insane insane little promo they got going on right here with Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney. This is insane. Look at this. Look at the visual effects on this. And look at how they used how they were going to promote that video game all the way to this. All right, this fight is about to start the main event. All right, here's Rolly right now about to roll out with a hydraulics 6.4 Cadillac with some switches on it. Really interesting way to enter. And obviously, Ryan Garcia's going to walk out with the Batmobile. Yeah, I don't see this going to distance either, but it's going to go at least 10 to 11 rounds, I would say. Maybe, yeah, 10 rounds or so. Good camera angle that they got going on with Brawley in the lowrider. All right, here's Ryan Garcia right now entering into Batmobile with a driver. All right, so a side-by-side of both of these entrances coming in right now. Really interesting situation going on right now. A real grand auto entrance. Grand auto entrance, to say the least. Let's go, man. What an exciting entrance they got going on right here. All right, there's Raleigh right there, looking a little nervous, a normal kind of nervous, not an outrageous type of nervous to where like he is a healthy amount of nervous, I will say. Something that I see out of Sean Strickland as well in the Izzy fight. He looked nervous, but when the fireworks went off, he was the firecracker in that fire exchange. All right, here comes Ryan right now with his entrance coming in right here. All right, here it is. The Batman entrance of Ryan Garcia right here. Look at that. Very grand entrance right here, man. Like, it's crazy they actually took over the whole entire street for this. Wow, that's an interesting point from Jim Lampley. He said that the strength, leg strength of Canelo comes primarily from horseback riding, and it is the reason why he has never tasted a knockdown in his whole entire career. Okay. Shout out to Jim Lampley coming back, doing some classic commentating, huh? All right. He's coming out to Kanye's Superstar is Ryan Garcia, which is interesting, isn't it? All right, we got the traditional Michael Buffer introduction right now, and then we're going to get to the fight. All right, there's Romero now being announced, and Ryan Garcia is about to be announced, and they are about to head into the center of the ring and face off. But right now, Ryan Garcia is being introduced. Garcia. Here we go. Round number 1 for Ryan Garcia versus Ronaldo Romero. They're now in the center of the ring, facing off. All right, touch them up. Here we go. Round 1. Let's see it. All right, round 1. Ryan Garcia, Ronaldo Romero. My official prediction for the first round, I'm going to say it right now. They're going to have a little bit of a feeling out process, but you will see Ryan Garcia engage very aggressively sometime in the mid-round. Let's see that. Wow. All right. Very good jab so far by Ryan Garcia. And yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know Raleigh started out when he was 16. Usually, when guys start out in boxing, especially at a high level like that you would expect out of Romero and Garcia, you would think that they've been boxing since they were like probably 8 or 9 or maybe early as 6, like Gervonta Davis. But Raleigh did it at 16. And so far, here we are, Ryan Garcia really throwing those flickering jabs right there, right? Just really using it like a towel whip. Very similar to the video of Shannon Briggs showing social media star Aaron the Plumber how to throw a jab properly with a whipping effect like you're hitting a towel with it. But yeah, nonetheless, that is the end of the first round between Ryan Garcia and Romero right now. I'm going to give that first round to Ryan Garcia with some of the stiff jabs that he's been able to connect, like those last ones right there you're seeing right now as we end the first round. Good first round. I think it was primarily dominated by Ryan Garcia's jab and his distance and range management control. Wow. Listen, that knockdown that Raleigh had came out of nowhere. And as a result of that knockdown, that changed the whole entire shift of the fight. I told you guys that all Raleigh needed to do was get in close. Boom, right there. He got him close right there. That was another. Ooh. Ryan Garcia overcommitted, and then right there, Raleigh right in the inside with that hook. Beautiful hook. He was already off balance, and then he caught him right there. It was the perfect shot. Man, both guys are really throwing bombs at each other right now. Really throwing some heavy bombs. Oh, man, they're talking about the damage that he did in Beverly Hills. It's crazy they would even bring that up. All right, man. So let's see how Ryan bounces back from that. We are in the third round. 1 minute 49, 47, 46. Real strong hook right there by Romero. Yeah, Ryan is not jabbing as much as he really would like to right now. In fact, a little more hesitant because he doesn't want to get too close. Up close, man, Raleigh really has some serious hooking power, and he really showed that. I think he earned Ryan's respect right there. As I said in the preview to this fight, that this was a 50-50 fight. It's kind of showing that right now, isn't it? All right. That is the end of the round right there. Look at Raleigh looking very relaxed now, man, at the end of that round. Corner is saying something to him in Spanish. Yeah, there apparently isn't a translation being translated right now. All right, here we go. Next round. Coming up. Yeah, the first 2 rounds have been action-packed. Third round as well, now into the fourth. Garcia already been knocked down already, man, which is crazy by Raleigh. Raleigh is underrated, my man. I'm telling you. Raleigh ain't nothing to mess with, man. You know, he made that mistake in one of his previous fights, one before that, but that's really about it. You know, really underrated. Welcome to boxing, where every boxing match is now a 50-50 scenario. All right. Next round coming up. All right, we're in round 5. Wow, some hard shots right there by Ryan Garcia. I think after tasting canvas, Ryan Garcia is a lot more conservative now in the way that he's approaching this fight. Yeah, a real good chess match display by Raleigh here. The trainer of Ryan Garcia is telling him, Derek James, the famous trainer of Ryan Garcia, is telling Ryan Garcia, you don't know how the judges are seeing this. You got to get right to it, my man. And he's right. And there's a knockdown on his part as well. Mike Coppinger has it 48 to 46. Garcia so far. Oh, wow. Some good punching exchanges right here in the 6th round between them. All right. Very effective body shot right there by Raleigh. Really effective with these body shots. Apparently, they said that they've sparred each other 8 years ago, and it was alleged that Romero, or I'm sorry, Garcia said that he had the best of Romero, especially hitting him in the inside. But the problem is, it was actually Romero that is the one who is hitting him in the inside right now. Like earlier, when he got knocked down in the earlier rounds, I mean, that was right in the inside. Now he's just working on the body. And man, this is a very close fight. All right, and that is the end of round number 6, going into round number 7. Remember, I believe it was round number 7 that Gervonta Davis took out Ryan Garcia. Wow, man. I could see a world where Romero is winning this fight for sure. All right, here we go. Round number 7, the round that Gervonta Davis knocked out Ryan Garcia. Let's see if Romero can follow suit. Ryan Garcia needs to get in finish mode, whereas Rolly Romero needs to coast, because I think it is Rolly Romero who's winning this fight. And it is Ryan Garcia who should be in desperation mode in order to get away with a victory, with a knockout and a finish, the only way that he can win this fight right now. All right, that's the end of the 7th round, going into the 8th. Yeah, for sure. I don't know who I would give that round to right there. All right, so here we go. Round number 8. Ryan Garcia and Romero. Look at that. He's trying to go for that hook, but he missed. Obviously, there's another hook he's trying to go for right here in the 8th round. Oh, nice jab to the body right there by Romero. Once again, the emphasis on the body for him. Romero is sort of concentrating on single shots right here, sort of like he feels as if he knows he has this in a bag, and rightfully so. Swinging exchanges right here. Now they're back into the clinch with just 20 seconds left in the 8th round. All right, well, that is the end of the 8th round. Now we're going into the 9th round. Wow, look at the scene of New York City right now. Wow, look at this. There's Times Square right there. And look, there's the old MTV TRL studio. Remember back in the days with Carson Daly and all that? That's where all of that was filmed right there. There's everybody in New York turned up right there. Oh, look at my man right there throwing a gang sign right into the zone. He threw the M. He threw the M up. Right on it. Oh, man, that's crazy. He'll forever remember that. All right, a little view of the Times Square over here. Wow. All right, so here we go. Let's go. Round number 9. Trying to go for that stabbing to the body jab with Romero right there. Very good job on his part. He may have tried to take a page out of Gervonta Davis. So the rate that Romero has going on is what I would call a responsible rate of a high-level professional boxer would do at the world level. That's exactly the style that I would describe Romero right now. And it is working to perfection. Look at that. He's threatening to jab up top, but then goes right and stabs right into the body with a body jab. All right, well, that's the end of that round right there. I think that's a round for Romero for sure. I got Romero on that one. Check out Turkey El-Sheikh right there, sitting up front. All right. What round are we now? This is round number 11. Already at round number 11, this fight is almost over. And Ryan needs to do something different. I cannot believe my eyes, but man, it is Ryan Garcia that is losing this fight. I cannot believe it. Ryan Garcia is losing this fight. All right, here we go. 12th and final round. All right, man. So, like I told you, I had predicted that this fight was going to go exactly the way that it was going to go, right? It was going to be a knockdown fest between them. The inconsistency of Ryan Garcia was there. And as a result of that, here it is. I predicted this whole entire card and this whole entire fight. Man, if Romero ends up with a win right here, they're going to go with a rematch. Watch. They're going to get a rematch. Ryan Garcia is going to ask for a rematch, but Romero looks like the absolute bull in this fight more than Ryan Garcia. I had no way of seeing Romero winning this, to be quite honest with you. Like, I knew there was a chance that there would be inconsistencies on the part of Romero, but I would have at least thought that Ryan Garcia would knock him down one time at least, and that never happened. It right there. That is the final bell as they both survive all the way till the end. And I think they are trying to set up Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney rematch, which is why Devin Haney is sitting down there. And that's also the reason why they made that video game promo earlier. So, with that in mind, I think Romero may have just spoiled this. So, we're about to find out who won this one. Oh, yeah, and of course, tap in tomorrow because I'm going to be here also for the Canelo versus Scholl boxing match along with UFC Iowa. Just checking out the highlights right here. Here's Ryan Garcia getting knocked down with that hook. Boom. The first knockdown of the fight that sort of surprised us. Almost an ending scenario, really. All right, we're now just awaiting the judge's decision right now, so we will see what happens. They got that iconic Jay-Z New York Alicia Keys song. All right, here we go. Let's find out. Let's find out the winner. 115 to 112. By unanimous decision, Ronaldo Romero. I cannot believe it. Ronaldo Romero actually did it. Wow. Let me tell you, all the people that were saying going into this fight, it was a risky bet, but let me tell you, man, Romero came in here, took the risk, and here he is. He actually went in there and took Ryan Garcia down, man. All 12-round decision. Awesome performance by Rolly Romero. And unexpected. He was coming in here very nervous. He didn't know what to expect. But by the end of it, he performed and came out on top. Shout-outs to Ronaldo Romero, a.k.a. Raleigh. Congratulations.
MMA needs. If you want to find predictions, news, and everything that deals with MMA, shout outs to Kyrie of El-Kheer MMA, Sacramento, California represent.
That's right, Kyrie. I appreciate you, my nigga. You came in here, you was talking that shit. That's right, bro. Much love, Flo. I appreciate you for always stepping in, bro. Be safe out there. Man, my nigga Kyrie. My man Kyrie came through. He started talking that shit. Hey, here's the thing. That nigga will whoop your fucking ass. You will think that nigga's all squared up and all that type of shit. Nigga come through and beat your fucking ass. Like, man, fuck you up. You will never see it coming. So for those of y'all